Howdy, folks. I'm a cowboy. How we doing? How's everyone doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Got another endurance race coming up, but only like a couple more. So we're almost through it. We're almost through the worst part of the game, pretty much. The sloggiest part of the game, which is great. What's insane is that we're not even 60% complete. That's like even more surprising to me. But whatever. But I gotta say, I've been having fun with these. They're just near the end, they get a little okay, I'm done and I want to leave. So today and tomorrow, because it's 9 hours and I'm not doing a fucking 9-hour race in one sitting, doing the Tsukuba 9 hours endurance race, and I got me a nice brand spanking new RX-7 to do it in because it's a good car. It's a good car, and I think it's it's about on level, if not a little bit worse than the other cars that show up, if not better, because I have no idea, because I don't actually know, but I think it should be about on par with everyone else. So got ourselves an RX-7, doing a 9-hour race in it, which is gonna be awesome, especially because it's Tsukuba, so that's like it's like 900 laps or something. It's like a minute-long lap. You do like 500 laps or something. Pretty great. Pretty awesome. But once we're done with all these, that's the hard part done. I think this weekend, obviously today and tomorrow, will be the 9-hour race. And then Sunday, we'll be starting the 1,000 miles string of events. And then, once we're done with that, we'll be moving on to the 24-hour races. And I'm going to have to figure out a schedule for those, because otherwise I am fucked, to say the least. But yeah. So, it's 3 o'clock. Say fuck it and just jump right in. Oh, it's a good song, though. Good song. Only 150k. These races pay like shit. That's so not worth it. 9 hours for 150,000? That's shit money. Oh yeah, I said everything. Okay, cool. Well, let's just go right into it. 0 lap race. I think the drum line or whatever for the marching band is practicing. Because I hear the drums going off again. I feel real bad for this alpha. Because in testing, I was doing some tests for this race because, you know, gotta pick the right car. It's so much slower than everyone else. And it has the worst tire life out of anyone. Like, it's just awful. Which is crazy because it's a front-wheel drive car. But knowing the way that car drives, it bounces like a bouncy house for no apparent reason. So it's incredibly slow in comparison to everyone else. And its tires suck. So it's a recipe for disaster. As we have 8 hours and 59 minutes left. Awesome. Ooh. Tires still being basically blue is a really good sign. I really want these tires to last. I think the other cars I tried, I could only get 20 laps out of, so I'm really hoping that I can get at least 30 out of these. But I kind of doubt it. I think probably 25 will be the most. Because doing a half an hour a stint seems like a really good, like, it's just something that I want to do. Especially in a race that has, you know, hour marks. Just a timed endurance race. I would really love to do a half-hour stint. But stock RX-7, pretty good start. Only thing I've done is an oil change. The brakes are a little iffy, but other than that, it's pretty quick. I remember my split times in the other cars. I will have to say the other cars that I tried and kind of failed a little bit was the Ford RS200 and the Mitsubishi CZ3. I don't even know what the CZ3 is. It's like some weird bubble car. But both worked okay. I couldn't get enough time on the opponents before I had to pit. And the RS200 was the problem. The CZ3 on the Supra, I could pull about a 30-second gap in a stint. It's just when the RX-7 got by the Supra eventually, it was quicker than me, which is why I gave in to the RX-7 shit, because it's probably the best car I could get for cheap to do this. An RX-7, good car, man. Very good car. Rotary engine for the win. This turn is totally not going to get annoying over the course of 4.5 hours today. The front left takes an absolute beating on this track. Like, it's like the wear is light years ahead of everyone else, or every other tire. Makes sense, but it's a pain in the ass. The Supra early on is a pretty big roadblock, but that only lasts for about a half hour. The RX-7 is like the second fastest car in the race, if it's not you, or if it is you, that's the fastest. Once he gets by the Supra, he's a threat. Well, as much of a threat as it can be. Everyone knows the Gran Turismo 4 AI. Stuck in that little train up there. It really is not that hard to pass. The AI make it seem like it's some sort of Sisyphean task, but it's not. You just brake later and go around. Wow, I just had a revelation. It seems both Tsukuba endurance races, I've used a Mazda. It's crazy. I didn't even mean to. It's just the RX-7's a really good bang for your buck. It's only like 35,000 credits. Pretty good. Pretty good. Can't be doing that. Can't be pushing these tires too hard. This is about 3 seconds faster than both the RS200 and the CZ3. I was running like 104s, 105s in those. It was interesting. The CZ3 had about the same pace as the RS200, but it was just able to gap a lot better. And I'm not sure why. Very interesting. Good laps. Pretty good laps. But it's nice doing an endurance race on a more technical track because Motegi tired me out because it was just long straights half the time. I was just like, alright, buddy. This one will at least keep me awake somewhat. Damn. 101 is possible. I did not think a stock RX-7 could lap Tsukuba in like almost under a minute. Crazy. Hey, it's a quick car. And this is a short track. It would be very interesting to see motorsports come here more often that aren't like track attacks or like motorcycles. Even though motorcycles would be cool. Me and the Alpha doing the exact same things. Very cool. Both running off at the final corner, like a beach. This thing's so slow. It took me 10 laps to lap it. It's like 6 seconds slower. Which, you know, anywhere is pretty bad, but at a 1 minute track, that's even worse. Like, god awful. I even think it's gonna pit soon. I don't know when, but it might pit soon. I think it only lasts about 15-ish laps. It's like, It's like me in a race. Like me in one of the GP events where I have to pit like every 10 laps. I'm just perpetually pushing. Never save. Only push car. It's gonna be really interesting to see how long this race goes in terms of distance. I don't think it'll be another 1,000-kilometer type thing, but it might. I don't know, 9 hours. I'd only have to do what, like just under 600 laps for that? Front left tire has a very slight amount of wear on it, it seems. It's not yellow yet, but it's a little limey. Like a British sailor. There's no way I'm already catching them. Oh my god. This car's too good. That and the Supra is being a massive roadblock. I did not expect them to find passing at this track that hard. I don't... There's a lot of heavy braking zones. And a lot of places to get a good run off a corner. Really does not seem like it'd be that hard. Tire wear on this car's really good. Like, surprisingly good. Very happy with that. Very happy. Dude, this thing is quick. Like, This is almost a 100-point event. And I've already caught up in under 16 laps. That is mental. That is mental, mate. Absolutely mental. Thing is thangin', bruh. It's this fucking Supra. I feel like just bumping him out of the way just to help everyone else out. Because the Supra is unbearably slow, it seems. Which sounds like fucking blasphemy. But it really does seem to be the case. The Alpha's pitting. Meanwhile, in hell. Yeah, honestly, you just kind of got cooked there. I'm sad to admit. Trying to help them catch up to him and pass him, but they're just slow. I guess let's just go around. Oh. Pretty good mid-corner grip, don't you? Ignore the fact that I pretty much blew up the corner like a fucking Al-Qaeda attack, but you know, some things just don't work out. Alright, so I'm going to talk about something that absolutely makes me fuming. And that's the fucking awful Rockstar Games launcher. I swear to God, I don't think there's anything worse other than, like, the Epic Games launcher. Because it's completely fucking pointless in the first place. Like, we already use Steam to launch every fucking Rockstar game. What's the point of having a Rockstar launcher? And it broke my Red Dead. I can't play Red Dead no more on my laptop because it's like the launcher refuses to open it. And it's like, come on, man. It's infuriating. It's useless and annoying. I don't like the Rockstar launcher. But yeah, stock RX-7 seems to be the kryptonite of everyone else in the grid, even the other, presumably stock RX-7. Look like drive it off the road. But yeah, Ware also looks really good. '97 A-spec point race, by the way. I'm already a lap up. It's gonna be a long day. I think with this level of tire wear, I might actually be able to stretch it to 30 laps. I think that is doable. It might be painful the last couple laps, but I think it is a possibility. As long as I don't do anything to hurt the tires too much. I don't think I'm doing. I mean, maybe I go wide like once every now and then, but like there, but that's not the tire I'm worried about, so it's fine. It's just a track that has a lot of hard braking in proportion to, you know, the length of the track itself. And while this car drives pretty well, it doesn't have the greatest brakes ever. And they're not bad, but they're not, like, gonna stop you from 100 miles an hour in a second. Seems pretty important on this track. But yeah, every car I've tested, except for this one, I would have had to pit well before this point. Like 3-ish laps ago, I would have had to stop. The RX-7 is still chugging. And at quite a reasonable pace. Okay, maybe a little too much speed through there. Probably the worst corner in this game, right there. In terms of how many times I make it and how many times I miss it. In line with the turn before the hairpin at Sonoma. And that one really long corner at the midway point of Nürburgring. That just never fucking ends. Am I gonna get it to lap 30? I might get it to might pit lap 25, honestly. Gonna have to see, believe it. No funny business through here. I'm not sure these tires are gonna last 7 more laps. They might, however, last 2. It was better than 1. Well, I mean, I outlasted 2 AI in terms of tire wear. Good thing. I just don't know what my criteria is for where that requires me to stop. It's not a long pit lane, so I won't lose too much time. The RX-7 finally got second. We took him 25 minutes. Could I get it to lap 30? You never know with sports tires. They always seem to last a little bit longer than you think. I don't know, though. I don't know when that front left is going to hit the cliff. Might have already hit it. Oh god, it might have. I don't know, I'm running slower, but is that just mental or is that the car actually can't take it anymore? Many things to consider here. And I have to say, I think the tire wear will be better in later stints because I'm going to be running with less fuel. And less fuel means less weight. I don't know, it feels fine. Honestly. The thing with sports tires is you don't really feel the wear of the front tires as much as you do the rears. You can just kind of keep going. Get out of my way, big oaf. Okay, yeah, there's a little bit of wear there. Just a little bit. Teensy bit of wear. I really want to make it to 30 laps, man. Like, this is just ridiculous. I only lost time there because of the traffic. I swear. I'm just braking too much for that corner. I'm just scared. I'm a little babby. I think through sheer determination, this car can last 30 laps. Just on pure willpower, can make it. Except this corner sucks even more than it already did. But that's okay. Have enough of a gap where it doesn't really matter. I just gotta hope that the pit lane doesn't screw me, and the AI doesn't just understeer to the moon going into the pit lane. Like it did in the Roadster Endurance that one time. What a shit show. Alright, yeah, just out of pure spite for the tire wear system in this game, this car can go 30 laps. Out of just pure anger and annoyance with how fast tires wear, it can do it. Proud of you, buddy. Good, because the RX-7 behind me seems to be a little bit quicker. Okay. There we go. 30 lap stint. That's what we want. Exactly what I wanted. It's not pretty, but it happens. It is possible. Oh, look at that camera angle. Whew, cinematic. Hello. Did I just hit the wall? Smooth moves, idiot. Alright, back to it. Once again, the RX-7 in second scares me a little bit. But honestly, I already have a lap over him, so I don't need to worry about him yet. Just trying to steal these guys' slip. Freaking back markers and weaving all over the place. What's your deal? He's about 8 seconds down, so a stop takes about like 22-ish seconds. Let's just build a gap on that RX-7 before he has to pit again. I think that's just a good idea. Pull away a little bit more on cold tires, too. Just get away from him. I don't like him. He's a copycat. He's a fast copycat. He's even scarier. Well, a fast copycat whose tires seem to be dying because I gained like 3 seconds on him there. Went from like 8 seconds to 11 seconds. So, I mean, whatever. But man, he sure can stay out for a while. Even if he is stuck behind traffic again. And the alpha pits again. Hello there, Supra. Goodbye, Supra. Man, that feels really good that I can do that long of a stint. That feels really damn good. Because typically, they are disappointing in life. That's what she said. I admire him for not pitting, but eventually you're gonna have to pit. Like, it comes for us all. The fog eventually rises. Or should I say, darkens. If I don't fuck up the final corner, this is a 101 right here. No cap. No cap. I fucked up the final corner. I hate my life. Oh my god, dude, really? That is an AI lap. 102 exact. Okay, whatever. Whatever you say. I don't even care. I don't even care. I think I just set the exact same time going into turn to T3 or whatever. Like the exact same time. 32.995. That's crazy. There we go, 101. Look at that. .101 is done. I feel like it takes too much for a 101 though. I'm gonna have to stick to 102s most likely. I feel like it takes too much out of the tires to go for those consistently. So if they come, let them come. If I have to push to get them, I will not push to get them. Sorry, buddy, I was on a fast lap. Just get out of my way. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, I did not even mean to do that. 2 laps within 6,000ths of each other, that's kind of cool. They talk about my consistency. So 36-ish laps for the RX-7. After 30 from me, wow, that's impressive. That is pretty impressive. God. In real life, in the 24 hours of Le Mans, a car pits like once an hour at most. Maybe even like once every hour and a half. In this game, I swear, in the 24 hours, I'm going to be hitting like every fucking like 25 minutes. It's going to be such a pain in the ass. I'm going to pit like probably over the entire course of the race 100 times. Just because of how fucked the tire wear is. Don't even get me started on the 24 hours of Nürburgring. Don't even get me started. I think that one will be slightly better. I think I'll be able to go like 5 or 6 laps without pitting. Actually, the Opel did 5 laps without pitting, so that was pretty impressive. So it's probably going to be more like 6 or 7. But still, I mean, what? That's about a 6-minute lap in a GT car. So that's still like a half-hour stint. So only like, 47 stops. Some bullshit like that. Other than like the 20 that's in real life. I gotta chill out, honestly. These left tires are not going to last if I keep doing this. Well, the RX-7, it is. 1 lap? Sorry, buddy. Make it 2. So what? Am I gonna finish like 27 laps ahead? If I can lap them every 20 minutes. Is that that's gonna add up to like 27 times. Because that's just ridiculous. There's no way I literally put up a half an hour gap. Because in the 8-hour race, I only put up like a 10-minute gap. It was like 7 laps by the time I finished. It was more like a 15-minute gap. But in this, it's only been almost 45 minutes, and I've already put up a 2-minute lead. That's only about 3 seconds a lap faster, though. Which isn't insane for this game. It's just amplified by the length of the race. Am I dropping frames? Is my shit-ass internet dropping frames? This cannot be. Pretty consistent. Pretty chill. Seriously, am I dropping frames? No, I'm not. Am I not? I feel like I am. Oh well, whatever. This is what it is. $45. 45, 130, 215, 3. Am I a fifth of the way? $45. I'm insane. The numbers, man, the numbers. What do they mean? 45, 130, 215, 3. Oh. 25, 130, 215, 3, 345. Okay, I'm a sixth of the way. It's 540 divided by 45 is a number. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing today? Race is good. Car is fast. Car lasts a while. Both good things. It feels fun. Fun track. Fun technical track. Having good fun time. Yes. How are you? How are you today? Excuse me. Oh, look at him going for the move. Oh, baby. He's a pussy. You're a pussy, man. Watch me pass you on the outside. Oh, he's trying to spin me. Yeah. If I can just fucking get out of here in due time, I should be okay. Just, you know, hope for a good starting salary. Bay Area is like the goal, I guess. So you can be lobster expert. Well, hey. It's a goal. Oh, once again. I mess up because I'm not looking at my screen. Oh well. I swear, it's so hard to read chat on this track because there's like no straights. The longest straight is like 5 seconds. Honestly, I would be fine with living in Maine. It's cool a lot of the year, you know. Snowing a lot. Good food. Stuff like that. I'm chill with it. So, 9-hour race. 9-hour race. That's pretty long, but that, what, 4.5 hours today, 4.5 hours tomorrow. Probably under 4.5 hours tomorrow, because I think this one might go a little over. Because what I'm going to do is just the last pit stop after the 4.5 hour mark will be where I, you know, go to sleep. But that's for a while. So we're fine. What a big chilling. And study crustaceans or porpoises. What is a porpoise? Is that like a... That's like one of them dolphins. Like a fake dolphin, isn't it? Oh, porpoise is just straight up is dolphins. Okay. Oh, you didn't like dolphins. And study why they're assholes? Dolphin-like Miami. One of Miami. For some reason, I thought porpoises were just like an entirely different kind of dolphin. Kind of like, what is it? Oh, so porpoises are not dolphins. What? I don't know. I'm confused. Is it like turtles and tortoises where they look the same but they're different? Or are they just straight up dolphins? Okay, so they are just straight up different. Okay. I had a feeling. I had a sneaking suspicion that they were different. Tire-wise, I think this stint's going a lot better. Only yellow with like 10 laps to go. Am I dropping frames? I swear. Am I dropping frames or am I just going crazy? I'm crazy. So it looks fine. There's like no like, it doesn't get choppy randomly or anything. I'm just insane. Because OBS says 0 drop frames, but my phone is looking otherwise. But it might be the shitty Wi-Fi. Okay, yeah, it probably is my Wi-Fi. My phone is probably just not loading this stream very well. Dude, no, like the Wi-Fi here is fucking awful. The Ethernet is incredibly good, but the Wi-Fi is absolutely abysmal. Like when I swear, my bathroom is like the perfect dead spot because it just goes so slow in there, which sucks. I was like, I can't just lamp on the toilet, you know? Like at my old dorm, the Wi-Fi was probably the worst I've ever had. Some days I couldn't even like do anything because it was just terrible. Your toilet smells like bleach and the smell won't go away. Put some vinegar in there. That'll solve your problem. Back when I lived in an apartment, I would clean the sink counter with bleach, and I would clean the mirror with vinegar, and I would do them like obviously at separate times, but I would always get scared that I would accidentally leave a little bit of bleach or vinegar touching each other and they make mustard gas, and I'd have to just fucking die. So I always had the ventilation system running like at full blast through there to make sure I didn't accidentally, you know, poison my entire family. I'm sure you'll be fine. It's probably nothing. Bleach stays that way like for a long time. It's a very strong smell. That shit lingers. I'd say it just lingers. You don't use bleach to clean your toilet, then where'd the bleach smell come from in the first place? How did it get there? Maybe someone else cleaned your bathroom for you and used bleach. If you personally did not use bleach to clean your bathroom, then there is no way that mustard gas would form. My bathroom is my responsibility. There's no way you made mustard gas, you're just insane. No ifs or buts. Fucker, why didn't he go for a move? Why did he slow down? Doofus. So it smells like chlorine, which is... yeah, HCl. Wait, no, what is bleach? That's hydrochloric acid. Which is an acid, and bleach is a base. What is bleach? Is it NaOH? I think it is. I think so. No, I don't know. If it smells like chlorine, then I don't think it's bleach. I think it's chlorine. 'Cause I don't think bleach has chlorine in it. Maybe it's just something with your water. Well, chlorine is a common water purifier, so maybe it's just like in your toilet water. Not for your drinking, but to just make it cleaner. You know? You know? Not everyone's trying to kill ya. Just most people. And here we go. Here we go. Not me. Oy, 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 these tires. Yeah, front left seems a little dead. Just a little. Might not be much tread on it anymore. One more lap on these. Come on, buddies. Come on, little boys. At last, little. That was creepy. That was creepy, and I won't do that again. 'Cause that was kind of gross. Oh my gosh. Did the same thing 2 laps in a row. Why is my front left tire always messed up? The way the course is laid out, most of the turns put a lot of stress. So basically, you can kind of assume what tire will have the most wear because of how the track is laid out. Predominantly, the tire that is on the outside when you're going through a corner takes the most wear because most of the load of the car is placed on it. Because that's just how body roll works. All the weight transfers to that side of the car. So because this corner has a lot of right-hand turns, it means that the left side tires are taking the most load through the corners, which means that they wear faster just because there's more weight on them. That's physics for ya. Alright, let's see how much fuel I used so I know how much to put in. 21, so what? That's like... It's 59, so it's like 25-ish. I'll just fill it up to 40, who cares? I'm just do 40 every lap. Well, it's good that you found the source of the bleach, but... Okay, I'll go through that whole spiel again. When you're looking at a track, you can tell which tire is going to take the most wear, because when you go through a corner, the tire on the outside takes the most load. Because as you're going through a corner, the weight of the car wants to transfer outward. So, because of like body roll and stuff, you know, weight. So the weight of the car will be on the outer tire as you go through the corner, meaning that the tire on the outside takes the most wear because there's the most weight on it. So more tire wear goes to the outside. You want pom-pom Purin terms, please. Wow, that made me slow down way too much. Hello Kitty roll to one side, heavier on one side, makes pom-pom get more worn down. That's like the best Sanrio way I can put it. But like, if you look at the car through the corners, you can see that there is some slight roll on it, where it's like the car is sort of pitched up towards one side. That means most of the weight is on the other side of the car, which means that the tire will wear faster. Yes, Hello Kitty is a bitch, and this could have been avoided had she put on a better set of suspension. What an asshole. It's pretty much just like basic physics, like rotational energy to like inertial forces, stuff like that. So if you took like physics 1, you'd be able to understand pretty easily. It's Newton's laws and whatnot. Of course, everyone always make fun of me. Everyone always so mean to me. But like, the reason my front left is always getting damaged is because there's a majority of right-hand corners, which means that, you know, the load is going to be on the left side. It's like in NASCAR, since a lot of the tracks, you know, are majority of left-hand turns, the right-hand tires wear a lot faster. Yes, yes. I am an idol. La 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 la. Super happy with this car so far. Ooh, I got a perfect score on that quiz. Nice. My differential equations class gives out like a bonus quiz, which will come into effect at the end of the semester, and I got a 100 on it. The test, however, I did not get 100 on, I can tell. But we will see. I've basically given up on trying to be a good student. I'm just going to hell before I die, basically. Everyone is after me and wants me to fail everything ever. It's a tough world out there. The dog-eat-dog world. Rough, rough. Nice car. I wish the pop-up headlights were up, though. That would be so fun. The funniest car design, in my opinion, is the Ford Taurus, like, from the early 2000s. Because they made that shit look almost identical to the Mazda RX-7 for, like, no reason whatsoever. Like, it's basically like a slightly uglier RX-7 with no wing. A very odd car. They're very easy to get confused if you, like, see one from afar. Well, most of the time you'll be seeing a Taurus and thinking it's an RX-7. Nobody really thinks of Tauruses, so it's like, if you see an RX-7, you're not going to go like, oh, that's a Taurus. This doesn't happen. My great-grandpa had a Taurus. A very weird car. I never saw him drive it because he was like 99. He was like 50 million years old. Nice line, asshole. Where'd you learn it? The Running Wide store? The slow school of racing? Fuck you, asshole. I think the Lucas Oil School of Racing needs to change their name. Because, I mean, come on. Loser? The acronym of your school is loser. Like, that's not good. It's like calling a football camp fumble. The opposite of what you want. Unless you're a defensive player, then it's exactly what you want. I used to be a little endeared by cars that were so much slower than me. Than anyone in these longer races. Like the RS3 in the Nürburgring race, the Calibra and the Suzuka 1,000 kilometers. I think the Corvette in the Fuji 1,000 kilometers just pissed me off, and now I don't give a shit about the cars if they're slower than me. It's just like, you're just a hindrance, and I hate you. I wish you would die. The Corvette really made me hateful. I'm not sure why. It's both the Corvette and the R390. They were pretty far off the pace. And they had cruddy tire wear. So I kind of just was like, alright, one of you is cute. Two of you is just, I hate you. It's just a problem with the event roster. You messed up. I'm sorry. Didn't mean it. Now that's messed up. But, like, for the most part, the car rosters in these events are kind of pretty well balanced. But sometimes there's just one car that stands above the rest. It's just so much worse. And this race is the Alpha. And I don't know if you guys remember, I think it was during the European events, I used it for like La Festa Italiano, the Italiano event, and good lord, it is a bad car. And I might have to use it again for the one of the, I think Alfa Romeo one make events. It's like the GTA Cup or something. Grand Theft Auto Cup. Like, Jesus Christ. It's a front-wheel drive that if you push it too hard, like if you get on the throttle too hard, it will literally start bouncing. It sucks. It is a bouncy castle car. Yeah. Alfa Romeo is a Grand Theft Auto reference. Raffle. You're a good kid, Franklin. I am Michael, GTA 5. Man, I like GTA 5, but GTA 4 is just the better game in my opinion. It's got a much better story and much better writing. GTA 5 kind of feels like a parody of a Grand Theft Auto game. Grand Theft Auto 5 feels like a Grand Theft Auto parody. It's still a good game, but like, you know, it's not my favorite. GTA Online is fun for the first like 30 hours, and then it just becomes a grind. That shit's only fun with friends. And it's only fun with a friend that had like a modded amount of money so that you can get everything to actually play with. Is what is. Fucker. You little fuck. You see why I hate these guys? Fuck you. You're so fat and heavy, I barely did anything. Cunt. Whatever, man. I don't even care. Oh, it's the RX-7. You're due for a pit stop soon, aren't you? Little guy. Who's a little guy? You are. Oh, come on. Just gonna push you out of the way a little bit so I can set my new fastest lap. Holy fuck. That was quick. That there was a quickin'. As the old kids are saying nowadays. He just got psyched out there. What the hell is that? Bro took that corner terribly. I just straight up juked him. And we say bye-bye. Yeah, nice try. Nice try. So this is like the halfway point of the stint, I think. It seems every stint is about, I want to say, a minute and a half over 30 minutes. So it's like I'm kind of gaining. It's more like a 31-minute stint, 32, than a 30-minute, which is probably definitely for the best. You know. Just to make it seem like it's going faster than it is. Because it's like, whoa. I started this stint at 1 hour, now I'm ending this stint at like 1 hour and 40 minutes. But they were the same length. That's awesome. Man, what am I thinking? 59 out of, what is 80 minus 21 is 59. So it's only like, I'm actually using about 30 units a stint. I don't know what I was thinking when I said like 25. Because that would have been so wrong, but it's actually like 30. I'm a big stupid head. Ooh, I don't like the tire wear. There goes the replay. Goodbye, recording replay. See you later. As if I want to see myself do 77 laps of Tsukuba. And there's mile number 100. It might be 100 miles. It might stop recording after 100 miles. No matter the track. Might not be a time thing, might be a distance thing. If indeed it is 100 miles, that is pretty impressive. So what? I'm gonna have to pit like 18 times this whole race though? 17? Because what? 9 hours, 30 minutes a stint. That's about, yeah, it's about 17 times. It isn't bad. That's actually kind of par for the course. I think most races we've done so far has been 17-ish laps, or 17 stints. Except for the Nürburgring race, which was like fucking 5. I think the first thing to go on this car when the tires die is the brakes. Not so much the grip, it's the brakes. It's a 6th. About a 1/6 of the way through the race. Almost. 5 minutes too. Is a lot, but you know. This is the final non-24 hour race. Final non-24 hour endurance race, I should say. The longest non-24 hour endurance race in the game. So this is the last of the not killer races, I guess. After this, there's only 3 more endurance races, not including 1,000 miles, which would bring the total up to 7. But honestly, I don't think 1,000 miles should really be considered an endurance race, because it's a championship. It's honestly it's much more doable than some of these races, because you're only going about 3 or 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours in a single race, which adds up, yes, but honestly, it's a lot easier than doing the same track for 24 hours. Or in Le Mans' case, 48. Because yes, 48 hours. I gotta enter that, like, that flow state where I just knock out laps one after the other to make the race go a little bit quicker in my mind. 4 laps? No, it wasn't. I don't think I was ever 4 laps ahead. That is weird. I guess I missed that. I guess I missed that pass. I remember passing him for 3 laps. I don't remember the 4th one. What happened to him? Must have been pretty recent, because he's only right there. It's such a miracle how I'm actually able to do 30 laps on these, because I really should only be doing 25. That front left, it kind of screams for mercy the last 6 laps of the stint, but it's never really an issue. This means the final corner is a little slower than usual. Not really a problem anywhere else. You do if you can what you will. That was the most nonsensical statement I've probably ever made in my life. Even I don't know what that meant. Yeah. Common occurrence. That turn is very yikes at the end of a stint. I can say that with a lot of confidence. So what is that, a third of the way through today? And a sixth of the way through the entire race? It's pretty good. Pretty good. It's felt pretty fast, I can't lie. Longer stints definitely make the race feel a lot shorter. I swear, when I played this alone, I think, like last summer, doing the F1 championship was just insane because I was pitting like 5-6 times a race, and the AI were pitting like 3 times. Like, I don't know how they do it, but I would always finish like several laps ahead of them anyways. So it's not like those pit stops really changed much. It sucks, because that championship should be a lot harder than it actually is. It's just long. It's fun, though, because the cars are a lot of fun to drive, but it's just really easy. As are most races in this game. The hardest races are the Group C races, and even then they're not that difficult. Just tire wear you have to worry about. But I think, what? 2 weeks' time? First 24-hour race. That's gonna be great. You fatso. Get out of the damn way. My God. Such a pain. Fat little red car. Nah, that car's probably so enjoyable to drive in real life. This game just screws it over so much. Just makes it abysmal. Absolutely just ruins that poor thing. I've never, honestly, I think it might be the worst driving car that I've done in this entire career. The 147. Because that La Festa Italiano, it was a bad experience. That thing was bobbing all over the place. It was dreadful. The hairpin at Monaco especially, oh my lord. It was like you were doing a rally stage. With how bumpy the suspension was. I don't even know how you, like, manage that, honestly. A miracle. A miracle that they fucked it up that bad. This car, on the other hand, I'm liking. I'm liking a lot. Wow, that was just on me. I had that corner made, I just stopped turning. Okay, that was on the tires. They have a, hit the cliff, as one might say. Another solid 30 lap stint though. I'll take it for sure. I will definitely take that very well. So that's what, number 3? Yeah, number 3. Well, that's my second pit stop, but it's the third stint done. Shit, that's only my third pit stop. Fuck. Or my second pit stop. That's crazy. In 90 minutes, I've only stopped twice. That is insane. That's got to be like a new record. It would be very funny to see like a NASCAR race here. Especially with that final corner. Just the pure understeer that those cars would have to deal with to get through here. They'll be inching along. Tsukuba as a whole seems like kind of lost media in racing games nowadays. It was in a shit ton of racing games in the early to mid 2000s, but now you don't really see it that much anymore. Very odd. It was like the short technical track back in the day. In simcade to simulation racing games. And I haven't seen it in a while. Poor thing. I'm gonna try to turn less on the exit of that corner and the final corner. Just to see if it... Alright, well, you gotta make the corner first. Jesus Christ. Just to see if it helps the tires last just that bit longer. So that the final 5 laps aren't as slow as they are right now. Holy mother of dive bombs. Like, if that guy turned into me, which he did, I would have been, like, I would have been completely okay with it because I just kind of sent it from the fucking depths of hell into that corner. RX-7 on RX-7 crime. He boomed me, man. What was that corner, dude? Oh. Good lord. Code Brown through there. My Jesus. I seem to have taken that corner a lot slower than I could have. Very odd. Holy fuck, it cooked. That like wasn't even fair. Kinda dominated him. Alright, RX-7, do what you did for the first 40 minutes of this race and hold that fucker up. Just cause it'd be funny. And I know you can do it, because you did it before. I don't need any help, it's just silly. I like how impossible it seems for the AI to lap, or to at least pass the other AI. But you? Oh, they can get around you, no problem. Fuckers. I like the very slight banking through some of these corners. Feels like, what was it, New Hampshire? Feels like Loudon. The Magic Mile. Not the Magic Mile. Well, no. It's like a mile and a third. I don't know. Dover's the Monster Mile. What is Loudon? Is it just Loudon? I swear it had a cool nickname. And I know you get a lobster for winning. The fuck is the Magic Mile? What am I thinking? What is going on? I actually just lost my mind for a second there. Slowly going insane. This is another one of those races that I've never done. So, like, I have no idea if this is actually, like, worth it. Like, obviously I gotta do it because it's part of, you know, getting 100%. But I don't know what the prize car for this race is. I haven't done this race B-Spec or A-Spec ever. Same as the Motegi race. This is another Enigma. So I don't know. I'd say money-wise, like just considering it for the credits, this race is absolutely not worth it. I think paying only 150K for a 9-hour race is very stupid. And it's definitely no get-rich-quick race, that's for sure. Like, yeah, it pays more than the Motegi 8 hours, but, like, barely. And the Motegi car, I think it was, what, the NSX-R LM road car? It's a pretty cool car, but I don't really know when I'm going to use it. Actually, no, I do. There's a couple events, one-make events that I could use it for. Never mind. Give it up for lap number 100. Went through there a little too quick. For the tires, at least. For me, it was fine, but the tires, we treat them with care. Treat them with kindness. Treat them with care. Someone went way off at the final corner. Holy shit. Dude was like, oh, it was the Alpha. He was like, oh my god. The entire blue dot was off the track. That's how far off he was. But the Alpha's a front-wheel drive. It's always going to understeer off there. It's just kind of its thing. That's how front-wheel drives roll. Oh, what, are you pitting again, buddy? Yeah, you are. Pitiful. Absolutely pitiful. I used to be like you. But now I'm a man who doesn't have to pit every 10 laps. And also, I think the added time after the stop, I think we might be able to cut down a pit stop. I think we might only have to do 16 instead of 17. Because it looks like the total time accumulated over the stops that isn't just 30 minutes, like over 30 minutes, is it's quite large. Looks to be about 5 minutes now. I don't know if it'll be enough to stop another stint at the end, but hey, not bad. Not bad at all. This car being able to do 30 stops is pretty impressive because I think the Mazda only did 35. Only did about 35 laps in the 4-hour race. So, not bad. Not bad at all. I haven't watched Perks of Being a Wallflower, period. Heard of it. Haven't watched it. Sure. I'm not against movies. I'm not a movie hater. Doesn't it have, like, Elliot Page in it or something? Or is that another movie that I'm thinking of? I think you might be thinking of something else. Might be thinking of Juno. I know he was in that. Pretty crazy seeing him, like, pre-transition. Like, good for him. But it's just, like, it's crazy. We have the technology. Ezra Miller. It might be him. Might be them. My bad. But they're just insane. Like, I don't know if you saw the controversy behind, like, the Flash and that shit, but they're crazy. I mean, maybe it's like seeing yourself at, like, young and, like, just laughing at it. Maybe he's got, like, closure ever since he, you know, actually transitioned. Or it's like I can look back at that and see, like, what I was before I was actually happy. And you kind of chuckle at it. It's like looking back at something and be like, man, I can't believe I was that stupid. In, like, a silly way. Yeah, Ezra Miller's fucking insane. Like, they're crazy. So much traffic up here, holy crap. I really dig that, like, somewhat pink Supra. Ah, well, Paul Rudd's America's sweetheart. I can't believe he's like 50. He looks so young. That motherfucker doesn't age. Keep thinking he was in It's Always Sunny. He has, like, the facial features to be in it, honestly. Like, it just kind of matches everyone else in the show. Like, if you were to shave him and the guy who plays whatever his name is, fucking Dennis bald, they would look pretty much identical. It's the weirdest way to put it. But yeah, he does look a little bit like Dennis. I do see it in my mind. In my mind where I'm spinning my apple around. I spin Banchan. Spins me around. Spin, spin, spin. This stint has gone by really fast. Already 2/3 of the way over. Hooray! Man, I am looking forward to that pizza. I swear, this one time I went to that place, and there was like a tiny delay. It was like 5 minutes at most. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Shit. There we go. And it really was not a big deal. Like, I was like completely okay with it. But they were like, no. You have a free dessert. What do you want? You get a free dessert. And I'm like, what the fuck? Give me a cannoli. And they just gave me a free cannoli. So ever since then, I've honestly been, like, hoping that there's a delay. Because I want a free dessert again. And it really does not bother me that much if there's a delay. Like, I'll just wait. I got nowhere to be. I'm a valued customer. Says a lot about my fat ass. Dude, the pollen has been fucking me up lately. I've been sneezing so much, and I've been so congested, and I know it's all because of the goddamn pollen. It's just that time of the year. Such a pain in the ass. Spring would otherwise be pretty fucking awesome, but there's just so much of it, and it makes me feel like ass. Because I am what they call allergic to pollen. I guess I lapped him in the pits again. I swear. I did not see that, but he did pit, so I guess I just got him in the pit lane again. Fucker. I must have. Tires are lasting really well. I say. Oblivious. Hello there, 350Z. I should really make a playlist for this. Like just instrumental kind of OST shit. Just some chill stuff. I'll think about that for like next weekend, I think. Thinking about putting in some music. If you have any requests, let me know. Just to kind of fill the dead air, if there is any, if I run out of things to say. Damn, 350Z, leave me alone. Like right now. This would be the perfect time for a little musical interlude, I guess. Because I'm just kind of driving. I'm vibing. Just gotta, you know, pray you don't get copyright striked and killed and murdered and mutilated by YouTube. How do I always get you through here? How do I always? I swear. Little fucker. Should you get a treat? Absolutely, you should get a treat. I want a treat. Everyone should get a treat. You want to be happy? Don't even ask yourself that. Just get yourself one. Because you deserve it. Life is hard. Make it easy. Yeah, fuck yeah. Exactly. What kind of treat you gonna have, though? That's a question. If it were me, I would get some soft serve ice cream. But I don't really know where to get that. You're just gonna leave and go get Dunkin'? That's crazy. Certainly taking advantage of having a driver's license. Well, as long as you're not paying. What else are you supposed to do with a driver's license? Get a job? Oh, did I say that out loud? Oopsie. I'm a full-time student. That's my job. I'm stuck on this fucking grass. Samesies, buddy. Me too. Hey man, even if you don't need the money, the experience is worth $1,000. Good resume can lead to a better wage. Alright, let's get these damn fucking tires off this car. Holy shit. They're about to explode. Look at the 4 stages of grief on my tires right there. Shit. When did I get my first job? Summer 2025. Probably. Lol. Whoa, my car farted. Sorry for the special air service. It was literally the exhaust backfiring, but yep, whatever you want to believe. Delusional. Hey, get out of here. Almost halfway there. For today. So it looks like I'm going to be passing this Mazda 10 times, I guess, by the end of today. That's pretty good, I'd say. Pace-wise, nothing wrong whatsoever. Endurance-wise, I'm sleepy. And I could use a snack. But almost halfway, so. Don't burn up that tire, please. Please don't burn up the tire. You're crazy. Please. Yeah, that's a nice, like, pinkish, it's very light red. Quite nice. Quite nice. Okay, yeah, I definitely don't think this race will be, you know, 1,000 kilometers. I think that was just a random lucky thing from the Motegi race. I don't think the average speed of this track is fast enough. What is that climbing up my window? Is that a frog? Come on, you buddy. Zoom. And gotcha. Yep, just like that. Absolutely cooked ya. No coming back from that one. Go to hell. Sorry, that was mean. I'm just feeling super aggressive today and evil. Super evil and angry. Oh my, buddy. You gotta try a little bit harder than that. Come here, lad. This fucking guy again, man. This poor fucking alpha. It's one of those cases where at the end of the race, I just want to see how far ahead I am in terms of laps. It's gotta be around like 8 or 9 now. Oh, we're over halfway. And fuck. Alright. Only 2 hours and 15 minutes to go today. So I'd say that's about 4 more stints, like 3.5 more, honestly. With how they're going, and how far they're running over 30 minutes now, which is kind of strange, but whatever. It's just adding up. I think, golly. I think I will be able to cut out a stop, honestly. Just by pure, just time. It's pure accumulation of time, I guess would be the right way to say it. Pure time. Right? Right. Honestly, I really love this car. I'm really sad they don't make it anymore. I think they could really do with another gen of an RX-7. Or just anything in general, because I haven't heard much from Mazda in a while. Ever since they left IMSA, I haven't really, heard much of them at all. Sucks. So I would love to see another RX-7. I'm a little sad. I never ran RX-7s in GT500. I think they were only GT300 cars. Because, man, they're fun. They're pretty much in the same power level as, like, an NSX. So, they could have easily gone after each other. Except, I guess the NSX has the benefit of being midship, so it has better handling. Or, I guess, better balance. I would love to watch more Super GT. Such a cool series. JGTC, Super GT, whatever you want to call it. Autobacks Super GT. It's just, it's so hard to watch. Just because of the hours, man. Like, I really would love to stay awake for that, but I just don't have it in me. I'm not a guy that can do that. Even in my youth, I couldn't really stay up, like, that late. Like, I could stay up late to, like, 2, 3, but, like, 4, no. You lose me. Like, that's just too long. I gotta get my beauty sleep, man. Gotta get my sleeps. You feel? Gotta be asleep so I can hit the gym at full strength. It's recovery. Damn, what happened there? It seems like the RX-7 was trying to pass the 350Z and just got cooked. Like, straight up just boosied on. Going for it again. Ooh, they're rubbing, they're touching. RX-7's by, though. Good move. Well, not a clean one, but a cool one. Meanwhile, I show them how it's done around the outside. Get fucked. Get bodied, Brotherheim. I did not touch him. That is so cap. Sir caps a lot. Number 6, count them up. I mean, that's still what? Only... That's like 6 minutes over 130 laps? That's only about 2 to 3 seconds faster a lap. Like, it just adds up over the course of hundreds of laps. Just being consistently, not even like that much faster. It's just a short track is all. That's short track racing. I'm really trying to take that corner as nicely as I can on the tires. I swear. I'm like barely turning right at the end of the corner just to try and not scrub them. I want to deal with those final 5 laps of the stints just as nicely as I can because I'd rather not have obliterated tires. Meanwhile, the right-hand tires are like, hey, we can go another 400 laps and we'll be fine. Lucky you. Does side drafting work? Nope. It does not. Yo, what's good, Hunter? How you doing? How you, David? Me just doing this race. Went to the gym earlier. Had some lunch. Now I'm doing this. I really like that super color. I'm a big fan of it. I've said it like 20 times, but doesn't change how I feel. I also like this blue. It's a nice, it's such like a full blue. I really, big fan. Not a big fan of this camera angle though. Don't like it. Never liked third person in Gran Turismo games. Even in 3 when it was really loose. Just not a big chase cam guy in sim games. Like in Need for Speed games, hell yeah. 100% I'm playing chase cam. Same with like Forza Horizon. But games where it's all about precision, just I can't. Not to say that Need for Speed and Forza Horizon are not about precision. Still got to be precise, be quick a lot of the time, but you know, it's not like there's much of a real penalty for going off the track in those games. Car basically drives the same. This has always been odd, especially in 5. Forza Horizon 5, you know, Mexico, shit ton of sand. You think it'd act like a gravel trap every time you go off the track, but no. You just keep going the same speed. Like nothing even happened. It's really weird. Mexico in the first place was kind of a weird choice, I think. I don't think I'm a big fan of it. Like, I don't really care about Forza Horizon anymore because it's just FOMO simulator in racing form. Because how else will everyone, you know, keep playing it? Oh no, there's no cars to be given to me for doing 3 races. I'm not going to play this game anymore. But also the map, I don't like the map at all. I think it's probably one of the worst modern racing game overworlds. Coming off of, what was it? It was England. That was what 4 was. England was great. I loved it. It was a great layout. The rally stuff, though. That rally expansion pack was really good. Like, the overworld and the events and the actual, like, rally stage things, those are great. I was a huge fan of that. But, everything else I didn't really care for. And the Hot Wheels stuff was a little over the top. I'm like a crotchety old man. Nothing is good anymore. But I was a pretty big fan of Forza Horizon 4's map. I really liked that one. I think it had Fortune Island in it too as an expansion. That was fun. I enjoyed that as well. I thought it was a little bit small, but it was still fun. Same with the Rally expansion pack from 5. I feel like there weren't enough races in that. If it was a bigger map, it would be like one of the best expansion packs for a racing game, period. But the map was just a little small. There were only about 10-ish events. It was kind of sad. Just saying, more content is better in a racing game. Just saying. Like, you know, it's one of those game genres that can't really get bloated. It's crazy because every other genre can suffer from feature bloat, like majorly. But racing games, the more cars, tracks, events you add, like, it just makes the game better, straight up. It's funny, it's like the inverse. It's got an inverse relationship. The, like, feature creep and shit. Oh, these last laps are gonna suck. They're gonna blow. I don't know why I did that. I always say the tires are doing really well in terms of their wear, and then they're just not. I always just lie. For no reason. To myself. could honestly be worse than just lying. Myself night. Oh, let's go. Nice. That's a nice number. What's up, Dio? I love the sex number. Big number, 69. Wow. That's crazy. Not even like 2 months ago, I had like 20. What a world. What a world. People actually kind of care. Well, a very small niche of people care. I should really... I think over next week I'm going to make a playlist. Yeah, quality over... I have quality viewers, not a quantity of them. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Give you all a big kiss on the forehead. You know, mwah, mwah. God, can these tires fucking last? Hello? It might be better with a little bit of music. Just gotta figure out what to put in it so I don't get lightning striked. God, it's hot in here. I swear, I always say at the start of the stint, hey, whoa, look at these tires, man. They're lasting so long, this is gonna be awesome and so easy. And then the final, like, 4 laps come around, and it's just the most painful couple of laps I've ever done in my life. It sucks a dick. Man. Hello, bro. Hello, Brian. Estonia. Bro. My bro. Get this fuck off my car. Dude, yeah, ever since I was a kid, I was like, dude, Estonia's flag is insane. Like, that blue alone is a top 5 color. Like, that's such a perfect blue. It has such a wintry vibe to it, which is perfect for the actual climate of the country as well. It's like Finland. Alright, fuck this. Screw these tires. They are old. Get them off me. What does Jack mean I'm back? I've been here. I've been here the whole time. Y'all just haven't realized. I'm in the house. I'm in the crib 24/7. I'm on the grind. I'm out here. I'm in the trap house. I'm cooking. I'm cooking 24/7. This is my shit. This is my life. This is my hobby. This is not my life. God, imagine. Well, it could be. I'd be watching this like smaller YouTuber, like he's like, well, I say smaller, but he's like exponentially larger than me. He's got like 8,000 subs or something. But this dude is obsessed with people paying him. Like, I understand you gotta live your life, but like every other sentence is like, if I had a little bit more money, I could do etc. etc. Like, hey man, we all start somewhere. You can't force it. You gotta chill. You gotta accept that people don't want to spend money. I understand, like, growth is very, you know, everyone wants to grow. Everyone wants more. But you can't get that all the time. You gotta take your time. You gotta take it. Takes effort. You gotta just let it happen. You can't force it. Asking for it's not gonna help. Like, I understand, but like, it's the grind set. If you don't have the mindset, then what are you gonna do? Think about it. Think about it. Keep that in your head notebooks. Yeah. Yeah, I'm schizophrenic. That's what's up. That's what's up. They got freaking super hards and super soft racing tires. Why don't they got super hard and super soft sports tires? Oh man, imagine how little grip the super hard sports tires would have. That would actually be like terrible. I rescind my statement. It would be dog water. But hey, it would last a while, and honestly, that's what I need. Because I always have really, really bad tire wear. Compared to the AI, at least. Because they are cheating. They are cheating bitches. I always keep like thinking to myself, I'm gonna do this during the pit stop, and then I never actually do it. I always keep forgetting to. Like, I was gonna check how many dropped frames I had, and I just like completely forgot about it. Because I'm a doofus. Dropped frames absolutely terrify me. Just purely out of your hands. Look at that idiot. Look at that stupid red idiot. That dummy. This frickin' guy. He's probably understeering so hard everywhere. I feel so bad. Because every time I see this guy, he's running off the track somewhere. Or just getting in my way. Like, look, he runs off here so hard. Like, dude. Go slower through there. You're already so much slower than everyone else. Just take one for the team. Just slow down. Slow your roll. Take your time. Place your shots. My God. It's a drinking game. Take a shot every time I comment on this Supra's color and how much I like it. Oh yeah, by the way, did I mention I like its color? Yeah, take a shot. Oh shit, I'm over 200 miles. I didn't even realize. Crazy. Alright, hopefully I can get a couple laps without traffic, because that was just straight up ridiculous. How many times I ran to another car. Reminds me of the good old days when I did sim racing endurances. I was just weaving through traffic most of the time. I remember this one race, it was like an 8-hour race at Daytona or something. And I was running so well, like I was battling for first the entire race. And then I got loose in a turn one at the worst time, because as I did, I was going around the outside of a GT car, and I fucking pitted it right into the pit exit wall, like the one in between the horseshoe, or the first hairpin. And, dude, I got like a minute and a half stop go, and it was just so crushing, because it was the absolute worst timing for me to get loose through there. Because it was an easy save. That GT car was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was so sad. Damn, I have not been having a good couple laps. Not sure why, I'm just not really there. Pace-wise, I gotta lock the fuck in! I gotta lock in! Don't touch me. Number 7, motherfucker. I think I'm gonna have more laps over these guys than I did in the 4-hour race. Well, obviously, this is a 9-hour race, but like, if I get more than double, then that's crazy. I mean, I don't think I got that many laps over them in the 4-hour race. I think I only got like 5 or 6. I think I'm already well past that. I think. I never know, I just think. Well, at least I am. That was so fucking funny, dude. I cannot remember the last time I got a 32 into T2. Genuinely. What's going on? Why am I so mid? Why am I so fucking mid? I just don't get it. There's just something I don't understand. What's with Dunlop and their big old tires? Why they got such big tires for? I swear, most of their, like, billboards aren't even, like, billboards, they're tires. Which makes sense, but it's just odd. Like, name another tire company that has not one, but 2 giant tires posted up around racetracks. You can't. It's only Dunlop. And that's here in Le Mans. And they're both coincidentally right next to chicanes too. Look at that. It's just this one's coned off. Coincidence? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm not that crazy. Some Dunlop global world order conspiracy to put tire bridges everywhere. And we're all going to die. I am a little shocked that the gap is about 7 minutes now, because we are, you know, in the same car. Both in RX-7s. He's on softer tires, I believe. So I guess I'm just cooking better. Oh well, that's what it is. Sometimes you cook, sometimes you don't. Can't win them all. Oh my god. I'm going to get this guy through the same place I've been getting him the entire fucking race. What the shit? Like, why do I keep getting him through here? Every fucking time. Just get out of the way, man. Just screw you. You're a waste. I'm so mean to him. I feel bad, but like, just in the way. Blue flag. I see you getting yellow left front. I see you getting yellow, and I command thee to quit it. You stop it, you. I see him going off even on the mini-map. This guy is trash. You know, this is really good practice for Need for Speed Hot Pursuit too, where all the races are like 20 minutes long. Same with Gran Turismo 3 in the professional leagues. That race may not have that game may not have long endurances, but boy does it have long events. That shit just adds up. Professional League is crazy long. To anyone who's ever played it, you know what I'm talking about. Every race is like 10 laps long. For once, I'm going to say the opposite of what I said before and say that these tires are wearing faster than I'd like them to. And we'll see how it works these last couple laps in this stint. Maybe it'll, like, I don't know, reverse psychology the tires into not wearing. 'Cause that's how that works. $3. We're at the third of the way mark, which is fucked up, but hey, what do you do? Technically, I'm 2/3 of the way through this part. Excuse me, make room for the real driver. Get it? Because you guys are both robots, and I'm a human being. Therefore, I are better than you. I is real boy. That turn is the secret tire killer. Like, goddamn. See, I think, honestly, that reverse psychology with, like, 10 laps to go in this stint actually kind of worked. So I'll just say it again. I think these tires are going to die. Hello, welcome back. Hope you got the Dunkin' you wanted, because I want some Dunkin'. What did you get? You get 2 donuts, maybe? One for both. Taste test. Or did you just get a donut from only Krispy Kreme? Man, I want a donut. I want a goddamn donut. I wanna buy this motherfucking donut. Why doesn't the chat embed the YouTube emojis? Because that cat box one's really cute. I mess with it real hard style. That's a cute one. Why is there even a cat in a box emoji to begin with? What's the point of that? Coworker unironically used per chance. That's so wicked. I've been so ruined by that meme thing, that stupid paper. I don't even like know how to use perchance at all. Do you perchance have a cigarette I can bum? Such a fucking, like, unnecessarily formal word. It's so snobby. Can't help but turn your nose when saying it. So you're telling me that perchance is just a nobility merchant? That's crazy. What is this word association? You ordered a coffee that had a caramel whipped cream, bro. You just got a frappuccino. You don't have to go to Krispy Kreme for that. Oh. Oh, okay. So you got the frappuccino. I understand. Oh, you did in fact get scammed. Why didn't you, like, go up to them and be like, yo, this is supposed to have whipped cream on it? You were scared. You're scared of what? Them giving you what you actually want? You let them scam you. You need an attendant to stick up for you. You're like one of them. What are they called? Whatever. Animals without backbones. Arthropods. Whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't know bio. Clamp. You rolled a natural 1 on your speech. Oh my gosh, the tires, man. Hello, the tires. I will when I can. Womp womp. You know, I actually hate daylight savings so much. Like, I really hate how it's still, like, the sun is so far up in the sky and it's 6 o'clock. Dude, this shit should be setting. Dude. I really don't like Old Town, but I mean, fine. I think Old Town's kind of gross. I like the sushi place there, though. Sushi place there was crazy. Like those guys had some crazy things on their menu. I was a big fan of their fried shrimp, like their fried sushi. Just straight, not even just the shrimp, just the whole fucking roll was like dipped in a fryer. And it was like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. I'm swelling up my soap. What does that say? Shit-faced Nikki and me doing the pog face. This bitch drink too much. She's an alcoholic. Oh yeah, I got a pit. Almost 4-door. The sushi place me and my parents used to order from a lot. It's like, they have such a crazy menu. What? Say what? I think, what, 2 more stops? 2 more stops will do it for today. Let's get to like 210. No. And then like 90 laps. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, another 2 stops. Surprise, surprise. Oh, this is comfy. Oh, this is a comfy position. Oh, we're really gaming now. Oh, fucking bitch. Man, that turn is so mean. I swear, it gets slightly tighter at the very end of the corner. It's so mean. Oi, oi. Dude, why does my headset do this, man? God, the volume knob is so weird. There we go. Might need a new pair. Straight up. Nikki is getting exposed. Oh my god. I can't believe it. This is crazy. What a goon she is. Got a big hacker, man. Big hacker. Large hacker, boy. Dude, why am I so ass right now? I'm so shit. I could run like 32s into T2, but I'm just like losing it right now. I guess I'm just tired of this place. Well, I shan't be tired because I've got another like basically 5 hours of this track left. Oh, come on. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just straight up not driving well at all right now. Dude, this is unreal. Like, obviously, I'm still fast enough to be much quicker than any of the AI, but that's not exactly what I want. I want to be quick enough so that I can be proud of myself. Gotta get back in the groove I was in earlier in the race. What's wrong with trying to be the best version of yourself? What's wrong with that? I see no problem in that at all. You put in the work so you can get the rewards of the work. You get out what you put in. There you go. But if things aren't up to my standards, I'm going to try to improve upon them until they are, wouldn't I? So if anything, that's still a net positive. Ooh. All right. Well, anyways, it's a like 20-year-old racing game. It's not like I'm gonna overwork myself playing it. I'm just mad about my lap times not being what they were before. It's not life and death. I'm just slower than I was earlier in the race, and I'm not sure why. Other than traffic. It is always die in life. What if they made Mario, but if you died in the game, you died in real life? That would be too hard. Yes, exactly. Evil Mario. If you die once in the game, Mario comes to your house and kills you as revenge. Dead evil Mario revenge. It's so fucking stupid. Remember, every time you die in a video game, that's one more vengeful spirit who wants to take you down. It's true. Every Mario's you've killed. Every game over you've gotten in your Arkanoid and your Legend of Zeldas and your Pac-Mans. They're all out to get you now. Yeah, Hero Brian's gonna come to your house and he's gonna knock on your door. And he's gonna say his signature catchphrase. That's his signature catchphrase. He doesn't say anything. The joke is that he doesn't speak. Lol. See, the thing is, he will follow you into the afterlife. Because he's evil. The realest cracker is back in the streets, and he's evil and racist. He has a Glock and he's evil and racist. Yeah, sorry, I made it too scary, man. I was thinking about Halloween. Ooh. It's a funny video. I'm stuck in the grass. I don't remember it by heart, but it's a funny video. I think the dude who made it's like actually kind of crazy though. So, you know. driven to insanity by his own mind. Jackbox tonight? Maybe. Maybe yes. Maybe yes, maybe yeah. I'm looking at it, but yes, maybe. Bump and run, because he randomly decided to slow down more through the corner. Jackass. Oh, finally back in the 101s. There is a new Jackbox bundle. Interesting. Okay. If he gets it, I'm very down to try it. All those Jackbox games I'm playing. White people, when the function don't have Jackbox games. Oh, it's $200, so it's like a multi-game bundle, like multiple editions. Okay. Yeah, that's about expected for that. I thought you meant like there was a new pack out. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's about what I would expect that to be. No surprise there. The problem with that is that there are some packs that are just not very good. So, like, you'd be paying a whole lot for a couple good ones and a couple really mid ones and a couple great ones, you know? Like, some of them are just mediocre. Mediocre. They're still fun, but they're just not great. 10 Steam dollars will definitely cover the cost. There you go. Here's 10 Steam dollars and a hot dog. Go crazy. I am very happy only one person needs to buy Jackbox for everyone to play it, because fuck that. F-U-C-K that. There's a Hello Kitty game for $10. Oh, you're on that shit. Why do you call them Steam dollars? You know they're just straight up actual, like, dollars, though, right? They're not like their own currency. Like, you're saying like it's some kind of like monopoly money. It is funny, but like that's the only reason why. I need my Steam dollars so I can buy my stepmother a futanari. Don't look that up if you don't know what it is. Just don't worry about it. If you don't know what that is, don't look it up. Don't worry about it. It's an adult topic.
About time, 350, about time.
I would love a 350. Honestly, that or a 370. That would be an awesome car to have. I know a dude who has a 370. I was with him in my Physics 2 lab. Great dude. Great car. It broke down on him a lot though, because it was kind of old. But great car. That's fucked up. Why will you lie? No lie. Only truth. I never tell lies about you, ever. It breaks down a lot because he tuned it. And it's old. It's old and tuned. Those don't really last very long. Why would you say that? That's so weird. Exactly. A car doesn't have to be reliable to be awesome. And the 370Z, it might be reliable if you don't tune it like he did, because he was like a, it's just a college student fucking around with a car. Reliability is just a bonus. It's not a standard. I wish I could have asked him to give me a ride in it. Because I saw him driving it, but I never asked. You want the first car ever made? You want... You're gonna pull up to the party in a fucking Mercedes patent wagon. Oh yeah. Straight out of Carl Benz's garage. That's a whopping 2 horsepower, buddy. Fuel mileage of whenever it runs out of fuel. Yeah, ain't that the truth? You're gonna be pushing that thing up there. But man, will the way down be fun. Especially because it didn't have any seatbelts, because it was like the 1800s. What the hell is safety? I was reading about, I think, Carl Benz's wife's, like, whole adventure in the patent wagon. She, like, went, like, 80 miles in 2 days, which is insane for a car from that era, especially because it broke down, like, 10 times. She fixed it every single time. Pull up to the funk on a horse. Hell yeah. That's such a flex. Yeah, I got a horse. What gives? Just sucks because the horse is going to be outside the whole time. Well, horses can drink. You can bring a horse in for a little bud. I'm sure he'd like it.
Yeah, they have a like a historic route up for it now in somewhere in Germany. You can go on the path that she went on. But I do also have a feeling that being on a horse would be a lot faster. Certainly a lot less effort, though. If you bring a horse to a party, I assure you, the party will get 10 times better. Ain't no party like a horse with a party with a horse party. That was yikes. That was silly goofy. Your mom is like the worst your mom joke ever. But also, it's not supposed to be a joke, and I 100% understand it. Just thinking about it through the lens of a your mom joke. But yeah, she's a little popular in the horse world. Just a little bit. Come on, baby. Yeah. What is all this traffic? Yes, you can have horse. You just have to, learn how to ride it. Well, you probably already know. It's not hard. 66 miles in that little wagon. That is mental. Top speed, like 13 miles an hour. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've told me that you've ridden a horse before. I mean, honestly, if you didn't, it's not hard to learn how. It might be one of the most, like, over-exaggerated difficulty things ever. Like, everyone's like, oh, it's so hard to ride a horse, but it's not. I learned in, like, 2 days. And then it's literally just like riding a bike from then on. Yes, actually, you do need to shake the horse when you're in neutral, but you have to do it with your leg, not with your hand. A lot of it is learning where to put your leg. She really wants to know about the Honda Fit. Hey, that's a good point. How you know they mean business. Do Honda Fits come with VTEC? Or is that just a Civic thing? Or like a general? I haven't looked into the performance specs of them Honda Fits. But boy, would that be funny. I mean, honestly, I would get something like... I would get one of the mid-2010 versions. Early to mid-2010s. That's probably your best bet. If you want one used, at least. Hello, Fauna. Welcome. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, Hondas are crazy reliable. My family had an Accord, like a 2001 Accord that they bought used in like 2014, and it lasted us till like 2020, I think 2021. Like those babies just last. Hondas are crazy for that. Yeah, that old beater that we like sold for scraps, I think, when we got the Versa. I think we sold it so my mom could buy the truck that we have now, so she could use it on the farm. You know, because we have a truck to actually use for truck purposes instead of just for having a truck. Alright. Zero to 60 in 8.4 seconds is pretty impressive for such a small car. Ah, the chat has vanished. Curious. I like the truck too, but they've been thinking about selling it and getting an electric truck instead. Hold on, the chat is gone. Oh, whoa, 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 there it is. Oh my god. It's back. Holy shit. Yeah, I know, but the thing with an electric truck is there's so much more torque. So it's a lot better for, like, actually pulling things. And that truck is old. It's got, like... I don't even know. Because they just love to buy cars used. I swear, that Versa is the only new car they've ever bought. Plus, you can just put up some solar panels on the roof and then plug a charger in and bam. Completely free charger right there for you. Yeah, it's one of those golden era F-150s from like the early 2000s. Back when trucks were trucks. But the electric ones nowadays are just so much better for, you know, trucking. Yeah, 50 tons is insane. They're just worried about the range because, you know, obviously right now they want electric cars just in general. But the range on them is not enough as it is. They don't want to get stuck in the middle of nowhere, no charge. Or waiting for like 7 or 8 hours to go anywhere else. Times are changing quick though. That they are. Yep. I'm an American. I'm red-blooded. Oh, I apologize. Apologize for that contact there, but I had no idea what you were doing. Yikes. Me boom you? What? Bro is a psychopath. Bomb who? What? Bomb me? Bomb you! We do love bombing people though. Kind of an American tradition. Oi oi. Bomb me! Bomb you! Gonna be on FBI's Most Wanted in the next several minutes. See, why can't the AI just do that? Why are they so bad at working through traffic? I'm a stone cold killer. Like a half-ton gorilla. No. Don't rap. You gotta use the just kidding star. So that if a federal agent sees it, they can't report you for it. Because it was a joke. SWAT speedrun any %. Three-letter agent glow so bright. Government assigned FBI agent. I'm pissed. It's really silly how you settled on the fit, but like it's pretty understandable. A Civic, yeah. I always kind of wanted those more modern Civics as my first car. I always thought one of the Type R's looked pretty cool. Yeah, and it's probably cheaper to repair too if anything goes wrong. I have heard horror stories from my friend who has a Golf about the repair costs. They're not very complicated. Get the job done. It's crazy knowing a mechanic. I think if I wasn't good at math and I couldn't really do engineering, I would go down like the mechanic trade pipeline. But I'm not too bad at it, so I went into engineering instead. Really hate physics though. Hello, Boa. Oh yeah. Yeah, those are super useful. Especially for loading things, man. Having a bike. Shit like that comes in handy. Thank God for Chegg. Dude, I know so many people who have Chegg accounts. It's so sad. Like, that's just crazy. No, don't be mean to Boa. Like, I knew people who straight up, day after an assignment got, like, released or something, they put the questions up on Chegg because they didn't know how to answer them. Like, they didn't even give them a second thought. They just put them straight up. Wow, that's crazy. You don't know what Chegg is. It's a website that you have to pay for. It's subscription-based. And you can put up questions on it and have quote-unquote experts answer them for you. And basically what this means is that undergrad students who, you know, don't want to do work just put it on so that they can get answers from other people. It's a cheating website basically. that you have to pay for. You're better off just Googling things. But yeah, I don't use it personally. Doesn't make me better than anyone. Just means I don't pay for anything. Yeah, exactly. A lot of the time you'll find some of the answers literally for free and have a laugh doing it too. Yeah, Chegg is a scam. Because a lot of the time, especially if you're in like programming courses, they'll just put in the most inefficient way to do something. I often forget about Reddit. That's crazy, your exam questions on Chegg. I know people with it. But like I will never myself use it. Cause how else will those microprocessors get built if I don't know what I'm doing? Oi, oi. Yeah, that's where Chegg really blew up, I think. Like, COVID made the usage of it almost widespread. I cannot lie, I did cheat a lot during COVID, but I was in high school, so it's okay. It's different. Man, some of them Redditors, yeah. There's a lot of creeps on Reddit. Definitely an interesting and diverse place. A lot of special types. I have 1,000 karma on Reddit. I'm basically like the best Redditor ever. Yeah, you could, but I feel like it's really widespread on Reddit. Mainly because there's such a wide variety of, things you can do on there. Because there's like a rule, like if it exists, there's a subreddit for it. So there's a lot of interesting people. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm it down, calm it down. Yeah, dude, I can see why there's no mods for that. Imagine having to, check the posts on r/cannibalism. Like, going on it is crazy enough. Being a mod for it is next level. Is what, like, what could possibly be that bad that it breaks the rules of that particular subreddit? When it's already that vile. I'm just wondering what was on there. Maybe it's like a marketplace where you can sell your body to be eaten. Like a cannibalism marketplace. Yeah, if you go on there and you're like, guys, I think eating people is not actually good, they'd be like, what are you? Some kind of regular meat eating snob? Get out of here. This is our safe space. What the fuck? That's gross. Like one of those turkey legs from Disney World? What the... Ugh. Nasty. Definitely not a conversation I want to continue having. Oh my god, you keep going. Literally say, let's stop talking. Just keep going. Caleb the Cannibal. I have watched that show, but not in a while. It is very funny, though. I do remember the whole crocodile or whatever phase, where it was like everyone thought Miami was going to explode because there were zombies. I think it was bath salts. It wasn't smelling salts. Smelling salts are things that weightlifters use to get pumped. But that was just the name for it. They weren't actually just bath salts. They were like fucking fentanyl-laced PCP. Yeah, I've seen those. I have seen those. I think there's that one senator who was like, the world is going to end because there was an earthquake and there's going to be an eclipse and everyone is going to die. Man, we are on the we're in the worst part of history. Actually, no, probably the Black Plague was a lot worse than what we're dealing with for the Black Death. Or, yeah, but social media was a mistake. Allowing government officials on social media was a mistake. You guys got rights and shit. So, good question, actually. Y'all got abortions? European domestic market's a lot cooler than American, I will say. We don't have very many imports, I guess. I would call them. Like, before I went to the UK on vacation, I'd never seen a Skoda in person before. Or an Opel, or anything like that. I knew they existed, I just never saw one in person. There's just a lot of cars over there that we don't have here. It's like a whole nother world. Nobody's gonna dox you. $300 miles. Wow. Yeah, I really like them. I think they're pretty interesting and unique, especially never seeing one before. I think I would be like 100% okay with living in like Scotland or something. I think I would be down with that. From my time that I've spent there. Whew. How is it? 7:08. Scotland. Yeah. I would definitely be okay with chilling in like Edinburgh or something like that. Dude, I can't believe Scott got his own place. That's crazy. Yeah, compared to Florida weather, I would die to have some clouds and rain. What the fuck? What happened? What'd you hit your head on this time? Got a TBI over there. Too much football. Dude, what are these YouTube emotes? Why did Siri come on? Go away! I hate you. I went on I went on vacation to Scotland a couple times when I was younger, and I loved it. one time, I think I stayed in Edinburgh for like a week, and we went to the Isle of Isla. I know, a great name. For, gosh, probably a couple days. That was a while ago. That was pre-COVID. Haven't been there since. Would love to, but haven't been there since. You just apply for citizenship in the UK, not just in Scotland. Apply for citizenship just in Scotland. We're getting to the part of the year where it's pretty unbearable to live here. So yeah, I guess that's fair. Tires are gone. The rest of the UK is either nice or a disappointment. Honestly, that's pretty much America too. Like, there are some places in America that are great either naturally or culturally, but the large majority of it is just waste and just useless. Like, no reason to go there ever unless you're born there. And you just can't get out. Half the country's just fucking prairie. Great Basin's pretty cool though. Really naturally beautiful part of the country that not a lot of people go to because there's not a lot in terms of civilization there. Pretty interesting how the most like actually interesting parts of the country are separated by mountain ranges. Like the bits of America in between the Rockies and the Appalachian Mountains, you can kind of just ignore. Except for the northern part. The Great Lakes region's pretty cool. I have to pit very badly. Oh my goodness, these tires. I guess this means I'll do one more stint and then I'll end it for today. And continue off tomorrow. Did I want? No, I didn't do one too many laps. I was like, these tires are exceptionally worn, but I guess I just drove a little too hard this stint. Golly. In Boston? I thought you were talking about Boston, America for a second. Which is funny because I'm pretty sure Boston in America is one of the safer cities. On the East Coast, at least. At least I haven't heard anything too bad about it. Never been, but I seems pretty safe for the most part. Most northern cities are surprisingly safe in America. More often than not, it's the southern parts of America that causes issues. Like, New York is very safe for its size. One of the largest cities on the planet, and it's got one of the lowest murder rates in America. Damn, what the hell is going on in there? Got some, like, gang war or something. It's crazy. I mean, it's not hard math. One minus the other. Oh, jeez. That's quite the melting pot. I'll do what I want, man. Do whatever I want to do. Yeah, I've never really lived in a place where the crime is very high. I've gotten lucky in that regard. Man, who would have thought that the Turkish and the Lithuanians had beef? Very interesting. Got quite the gap on the world map, so I wouldn't have really thought they'd had issues with each other at all. Well, I mean, medieval times they had some beef because Lithuania was fucking giant for some reason. never made sense to me. Lithuania used to be so big, but now it's so tiny. I think you should still learn German. It's very easy to get to mainland Europe from the UK. It's only like an hour train ride. I went to France that one time. I took the train. Underneath the channel. I really do wish that we had more of an expanded IB program at my high school, because I would have liked to take IB German instead of French. That's such a mean thing to admit. Oh my god. What's wrong with you? It's funny, but what's wrong with you? Gosh. You're very good at making friends, aren't you?
Lisa, I want some more pudding.
See you later. Bye-bye. Yeah, I am kind of jealous, actually, because you're a lot better than I am. A lot better. I am hashtag antisocial. Well, I'm not antisocial, I'm just introverted as heck. Because I'm so quirky. I think people just get intimidated, honestly. Because I'm always frowning. I got that RBF. Right, I'm so whimsical. People are just scared by the shell. Got nothing but whimsy in my heart. Well, not right now, I'm not. Got a silly, big old goofy smile on my face. Okay, yeah, I do look angry a lot, whatever. I furrow my brow a lot, is what it is. I mean, if you can get by, and it's not an issue. Why does he brake going through that? This is a flat out corner, sir. Is he turning into me? He is. Dude, hey. Dude. What the What the fuck? Guy's an asshole. I respect homeschools. I was homeschooled like when I was trying to find a place to live in Florida, like when I moved down. So we lived with our grandparents, and I didn't go to school at the school near them. I didn't want to. It's tough, but it's legitimate, and that's what matters. It's just kind of being tainted nowadays because everyone's like, I'm pulling my kids so they don't learn about fucking... I don't even know. That dinosaurs were real. That I have a problem with. Formula. You got a license for that, mate? That's not little to me. That's like... Well... Not much younger. I think you're vastly overestimating how old you are. Acting like you're some old sage. You're like 5. Bruh. Bottle of water. Hey, I'm still 19 in my heart. My 20th birthday was not legitimate. I refuse to admit that I am in the second or the third decade of my life. I refuse to admit. It's not happening. I'm still a teen. Game's got such good attention to detail. Like, look at that. Like, this giant ass power lines is crazy. From Transformers. I know we absolutely should not feel old, but like, I do. I know everyone goes through that stage in their life where they feel like they're a lot older than they are. Like, I don't have much time left. Like, dude, you've got like 50 years left. You're fine. I definitely do not want to be old, though. That is something I would like to avoid, which I know I can't. I said I was going to get 10 laps over the RX-7 near the beginning of the stream, and I didn't realize that I actually was going to. Hey man, I know people that are in their 20s and still have acne. It's just a thing. Luckily though, I think as you get older, people care less and less for it because it's not like it's something you can really control that well. It's just something that happens. Unless you don't shower, then, you know. How you did like all these skincare routines so you wouldn't get acne? What's the deal? No bueno reaction. Yeah, I don't moisturize. Well, I use moisturizing body wash, but other than that, I don't really moisturize. I probably should though, because I sweat a lot when I'm working out. When I'm working it. But I got lucky that my skin's not really naturally oily. Yeah. Skincare being natural, just universally expensive. You know what's very odd? East Asia seems to not have that issue at all. I've heard of, like, Korean and Japanese skincare that works almost instantaneously. And it's like, I don't know, 1,500 yen? Like, what's the deal? Why are we so far behind from our East Asian overlords? Like, I swear. Yeah, that's true. Probably just in-house stuff. But, like, it's fucking miraculous, some of the things that they make. Just light years ahead of us in terms of the skincare industry. I have to place some orders. I have to make some calls. I have to return some tapes. What, like, what is with this 3-car traffic? Why does this happen so much? It's this damn Alpha's fault every time. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I did not mean it. See, you guys, it's not that hard. If only the AI could learn a thing or two from me. The self-proclaimed greatest Gran Turismo 4 player of all time. Just kidding. Yeah, I drove that Alpha earlier, like a long time ago. It's just ridiculous how hard it tears those fronts up. Something about it was just not made correctly in this game, you can tell. Like the default suspension settings are just dreadful. It hops out of corners. Physically hops. And I don't care enough to touch the tuning, so I just have to deal with it. It was very funny, but it quite literally was jumping. Sucker is slow and has terrible tire wear. Can't have both. Can't have both. Ah. Very heavy engines, yeah. That ought to do it on a front wheel. Front wheel drive. That's a shame because those alphas are really well styled. I think they're very cute. Except for the Brera. Brera is just kind of a fat car. Not a fan of that one. I remember it from Need for Speed Carbon. I never picked it as a kid because I always thought it looked weird. I always picked the RX-8. That was live and die by the tuner. There was this one game that my grandfather had. Good line, buddy. And man, it was like it's like an Alfa Romeo CarPG. And it was very fun. But the AI were very bad, like almost worse than this game, if not. Played the shit out of it. Julieta, ooh. Fancy. I've never driven an Alpha, but I would like to at least one day. Any kind. Just an Italian car. My grandfather, not only does he have that Alfa Romeo video game, he also has a... Gosh, what is it? I think it's an NA Miata. Lovely car. Is it an NA or an MB? I think it's an NA. Very, very nice. But it is getting on in age, so he unfortunately has driven it less and less. Because it is probably the same age as my mom. Like, straight up. Broke a strut on a pothole. Oh my. That's a shitty way to go out. At least he got it fixed. Well, probably didn't. But I was supposed to get that Miata and then I got too tall. So you win some and you lose some. Too tall and too wide. Maybe now I'm just too tall. I don't think I'm too wide now. Why'd I get too tall? Because I like milk. Yeah, I would love one of those newer Miata models, but size is definitely a problem. Yes, I'm aware. I'm very aware. Oi, 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 oi. So it begins. Oh yeah, tomorrow's going to be a lot shorter than today. Only going to have to do 4 hours and 15 minutes as opposed to straight up 4 hours and a half. Miatas are great. They're like just pure fun. I think if he got it, like, if it was in a drivable state, then yes, he would. Yeah, that's what it was. Alfa Romeo Racing Italiano. That's what it was. It was that game. I remember it. It was by, like, Milestone. I do remember that game fondly. What was it? There was also another one he had. I think it was a very early PS2 game, if not a PS1 game. I think it was a PS2 one though. And it was like 2000, yeah, 2024 hours of Le Mans. But I think they also called it Test Drive Le Mans. I played the shit out of that as a kid too. That guy made me who I was today, god damn it. More influential than anyone I know. I swear, the only thing I didn't get from him was, like, his love of sci-fi. I feel like... it's probably, like, 6'1" and over. But it also depends on how wide you are. Like I'm not fat, I just have a wide frame. So it's a little harder for me to fit than usual. So it also depends on that. I think you would be fine. Because you're what, like 5'10"? I think, yeah, you'd be okay in one. You'd fit. I don't even know how I got to be 6 foot, like... Both of my parents are under 6 feet. None of my... The only person that's tall in my extended family is my paternal grandpa, and he's like 6'3". I'm okay with sci-fi, like, I enjoy it, but not to the degree that he does. Like, this dude is full-on nut when it comes to sci-fi. He's got, like, a model of every generation of the USS Enterprise in his office. And he's got like a bajillion die-cast race cars. Dude is what I like to call a collector. I respect him very much. Yeah, I swear, genetics just skips. It just jumps around. Oh man, alright. Well, that was fun, but that's gonna do it, I think, for part 1. Because it's getting late and I'm hungry. And this is a long race. So I'm just gonna pull in, get a save state, and end it off right here. So thank you guys. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'll be doing this tomorrow, yeah. The rest of this race will happen tomorrow, and then I will be starting the 1,000 Miles Championship on Sunday. Same time, same place. It's a long race, so I'll just get through this stop real quick. There we go. Alright. Cool. That'll be all. 3 p.m. tomorrow. We'll be there. Thank you all for watching very much. I will see you all around, and I am going to get some food. So have a good rest of your night, everybody. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, go sleep, man. Go sleep.